exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Yo, yo, yo. Hello. What's your name? Uchiha. Nice name.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light. Humans are the same, except we call that light hope.
Hello, hello, Papa sir. How are you doing, bro?
Try and stop me!
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty.
Volume is fine. Music needs to be done.
Or to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
assist.
They're light it up! Rev the engines!
Wait. Where are you exactly? First scan. So we have to meet Dainsleif and Columbina here, right? Yeah, right here.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more...
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's...
You're different from other people. I sensed it.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr.
I really
Dainsleif?
wanted to pull for Columbina, man.
Difficult to answer.
I wish I could have played.
I have dreamed
earlier.
of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moment.
Is that because hatred survives?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was. And I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello. Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's!
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the
Quite the opposite. When I was awakened by but after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, my restless
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae, but it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first. Please.
Nefer! Over here!
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said a nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little
It won't hold him much longer.
No sense sitting.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hide.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions. Every ounce of strength we...
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too. Be silent.
Leave this place.
Hunt them down!
Let me help you guys.
Oh, I know it's
Moonlight,
like
move.
Poor lost land.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Hunt them down!
By the frostman of old.
The moonlight betrays you.
No more lies. How unfortunate. It all adds up.
Hunt them
Forest, protect.
No more lies.
The moonlight betrays you.
Wipe out! Close your eyes.
Leave this place. With one heart, we pray.
It all adds up.
What?
Can't hide the truth.
Futile, hunt them down!
Seek
The
within.
moonlight betrays you.
Forest, protect us.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe.
Move! The long sleep began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
No more lies. Absurd.
Do you see now?
Close your eyes.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
You poor last lamb.
Spirit is not welcome here.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Steady now.
It's all futile. Hunt him down. Pathetic.
No more lies. Shameless. The deception ends here.
For the everlasting forest.
Moonlight.
Poor last.
Raise you. Move.
Observe.
Futile.
Be silent.
Hunt him down.
Leave this place.
Can't hide the truth.
Moonlight. Raise you.
No more lies. It all adds up. Seek within.
Move.
Bombs away!
Hunt him down.
No more lies.
It's all futile. Move. Pathetic.
Keep your...
A grave transgression.
Hunt him down.
Observe.
It's all futile.
Night falls.
Moonlight. Raise you. Game of heroics is over. Move. Who wants to go first? No. Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated!
Take.
You okay? Nefer! Where are the others? Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Death is in my grasp.
Lauma! Can you hear me? Hold on.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Destroyed. Reborn.
Can't hide the truth. Wipe out! No more lies. The deception ends here.
will it take?
Can't keep this up! Don't push your luck! It all adds up.
Shameless.
To run or to hide.
Let's see what you're made of! Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
No more lies. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Destroyed.
It all ends.
Reborn.
Wipe out!
The deception ends here. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Destroyed. And reborn.
Water jet!
It all adds up. No more lies.
Yeah! Water jet!
Again is running. What the?
Curses. There's no other way.
Where is?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attack. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on...
Columbina, we get to fight as Columbina.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will, and then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your... I have to stoke his rage. You fear what you could never defeat. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name? Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
What? Is that it? Like, you don't get to fight? Man, that was a useless fight, bro.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. In business terms,
I'd be hard-pressed to argue.
Still, people suffer. I had hoped you could win.
Thank you.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing. I'll send my dear friends, we have...
The moon will remember this day. There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, and since Nefer's eyes were in...
Hold on.
I only feel the pain.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to...
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and he also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so if you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
Is that all? Like, we didn't even get to see the penalty. Is that all? I mean, I was expecting more of a fight.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. And
oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Traveler, Paimon. Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, 'cause
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used. Perhaps. What else is left when everything you do? If you're worried about... It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? So that's enough for you. He's a prisoner. He lives in... It's preposterous. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you... Good. If you ask me, for example... So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play if you understand what's at stake. Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, Our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Huh? Am
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But he won't lie low forever.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How I must thank you.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your card.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable.
Huh? Charitable?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deed, but I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will... You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Gender Archon, the tech people handled the tech.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms.
So? What's the problem with that? Everyone...
But surely you have dreams.
You don't get it, do you? Just thinking about it makes me happy.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but my sister can't help me now.
Not everything will fade.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Make sure your paperwork is all in order.
How have you been holding up?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandma.
What?
You played an... sometimes.
Let's do a quick...
Thank you.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass...
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've...
Can I get you a...
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't...
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and...
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it... When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's bet. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help. For this to work, we had to analyze his mode for added security. The alchemical... that power.
What surprised, given his history with Rarir.
It must have been...
Absolute. He was torn between... Anyway, however you...
That's the only reason you're...
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and I think this is very important. So I felt I had to...
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Paulownia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled...
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's...
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, my coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this note.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb script I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like,
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been...
So... that's where the form...
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I saw. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just... not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least... solving those riddles isn't... Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of this. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of the first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways. It's complicated. Alain wanted. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate and although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that What do you think of her? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any pride? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective. Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Renee no longer exists in this world. And I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. After that, the only thing supporting his work was... But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine, I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only... Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that, at the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narzissenkreuz Institute. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of self. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life. Even though I do sometimes wonder, why is it that even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed? They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. To stop, but instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, yes. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't... Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diag...
Wait, let's fight the boss for today. Where's the boss? 141. What was this boss again? Right here. Oh, yeah. It's either this way.
Burn it down!
Gather! Order guide you!
No, my sword! Let me weave you. Illusion shattered! Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky! Torn to oblivion!
Hey!
This is order.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Rain cutter! Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Stabilize. I will have order.
No, my sword! Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
EMCR. HP. How many do I have? 23, which means I think it's more than enough. Oh no, I need 46 of it. Does lauma need this set or what? It's lauma. What does lauma need? Don't say she needs the same thing. Where is lauma? What is in it? Just this year, like. This guy, I need this guy. Let's fight. I need a total of Let's see how many do I need. 2, 4, 6, 12, 13, 14, 24, 25, 26, 46. I'll be needing 46. Similar to nefer, but yes. Done.
Gather!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of good.
Rise with the sun! Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Stabilize! Order guide you.
Illusion shattered!
Gather!
Let me weave you a verse.
Torn to oblivion! Light of the blazing sun!
This is order. Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate.
Shine down! Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
Energy recharge.
Rev the engines!
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Illusion shattered! Burn it down!
Order guide you.
Rain outlines your fate.
Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Light it up! Light of the blazing sun!
Solidify. This is order.
No, my sword! Time to act. Let me weave you a verse.
Burn it down! Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Stabilize. I will have order.
Rain outlines your fate.
Light it up!
Solidify.
Rain cutter.
There is no escape! Full throttle! Pyroclastic surge!
What am I doing?
Now you shall perish! Ha! Illusion shattered! Ha!
Stabilize. This is order.
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse.
Burn it down! Inazuma shines eternal! Wrath from the sky! Try and stop me!
Rise. I will have order. Solidify.
7.
Add astro.
Unfun's Ironmongers. Here to...
I should first finish with it. I should get finished.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your... We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having... Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any... that...
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night...
Oh, yeah! Lauma took... Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it...
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival was first celebrated by the... They would also prepare food and handicrafts, and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some... When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time. Well, by that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But that could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go. What's wrong? She looks... Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina. Oh, that's true. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. True. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? But then, every time... That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about... What? Relax! She's not even here!
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, nothing! Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand?
Sure. Thank you. So, since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is, of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right.
I'll make it work. You have my—
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather,
that was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the mess.
and also,
since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Stabilize!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Burn it down! Full throttle!
Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind. Treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Huh? All will be revealed in the next volume? Oh, drat. If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse witnessed the power of Gugwa.
Solidify! Order guide you!
Shine down! Light it up! Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Rise with the sun!
Gather! This is order!
Let me weave you a verse. Shine down! Light it up! Pyroclastic surge! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Stabilize! I will have order!
Shine down! Rise with the sun! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me! Ka!
Hip.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering. Rev the engines!
Hey, Lauma! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom clothes.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long... On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest...
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild...
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so...
That's right. It's even the frost...
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the...
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh?
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically,
I understand. In truth, I had a well... If Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Monstetter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Let's start by making our... And who knows?
Hey! Did you catch that?
And I have a feeling...
Not quite.
Anyway, but lastly, there's the fun...
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
No, my sword!
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Moanatar!
Yeah. She...
Maybe we can teach her next time if we...
Quake! Yeah!
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture.
Not to worry, though.
You have my thanks. And over here.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great!
Of course.
You bet!
There will also be verdant crests like this present in. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the change. As such, let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kuthar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone. She did not answer. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah, I see. Maybe but my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she?
I see your point.
Our job is to.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly.
All right, I'm gonna.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Lauma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of. There is no escape!
This is order!
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Try and stop me!
I will have order!
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge! The rewards of an adventure worth remembering. Rev the engines! Rise with the sun! Hey, not a bad haul. Hip.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's stirring an albedo with glints! What could the...
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master. And the Traveler and Pop.
Hello there. It's perfect. We have some new volunteers.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! everyone keeps saying that too.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Notcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Full throttle! Rev the engines!
You're right. Records indicate the odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to... But this... Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. First...
The ones we saw...
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear. They claim to be from Hyperborea. And
Did Paimon hear?
It sounds like this merits for.
That'd be a bit.
It's quite a
I suppose you. Which, in this.
So.
Sounds to me like.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to
Agreed.
For my part,
this is certain.
The curatorium will take.
That just leaves our trusty team. Since you became an honorary knight of.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon for her night celebration.
She agreed to. I'd be happy. And Yehuda loves a party.
No.
Wait to.
Wait! So many people. This is gonna sound
like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Yep, exactly. Huge
Wow.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Fair enough.
in that case, let's meet back here to discuss.
I wish everyone a productive.
You too.
What's up, boss?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start?
Oh,
Full throttle! Rev the engine!
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom really... But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange... No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought it...
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any...
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be...
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide...
Is that a phantom?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming...
Okay.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, So I asked it if it wouldn't mind invest. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grew. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and let's give them a moment.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking!
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like
Yes. Still, we are grateful for all your efforts.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on.
What is this thing?
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa—
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to you?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long...
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, brother, I shall join.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all These phantoms are reenacting real It's almost like
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or there are no indications.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now? Be my guest.
What exactly?
My guess would be
Conry.
That is correct. As you know, there was a time, then 5...
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand. The moment you witnessed...
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it?
Yes.
I still have... You mentioned more, and also, from everything I know about you, you're not... Wait.
One is not easily moved by his...
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity, I only ask and I hear its power.
My honest answer, even before I became who I am, my doubts from sometimes it...
I certainly got... It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth.
Absolutely.
Then I wish you... Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should...
Incredibly.
Yeah, and all this stuff.
I understand your frustration. We found this. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous...
If there's a silver lining...
Paimon agrees. And not just because...
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about
A clockwork mecha model from Fontaine! I've got a whole bunch at home.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if...
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what...
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little... But it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Well, don't put too much...
Come on.
Yeah.
I'm too bad at this. Let's not even try.
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did, walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Oh, how strange. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about a trek. What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there? Hey! Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to... Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, they change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale, right? Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Cook? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seemed...
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is...
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone's suspicious, come on. Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Try and stop me!
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this still kind of...
No, I don't recognize.
Whoa! Where'd that...
Not sure, but it's...
No, not that way. The final boss is right.
The... sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
What?
I've heard that all the big shots in Tevat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I for one, so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a...
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a power.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machine?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what do you...
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more...
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of... My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nodcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of... And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but...
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now... I see. Nicole told me about that letter.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, But back to the story of our dear moon goddess.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has...
My body... Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms... What's happening to me? I feel... Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
What?
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. Death is near. Will I return to the moon after I So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I'm sure... I suppose... I might take one final look at...
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The frost moon on...
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Vreda!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable...
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lau,
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
okay, you got me there. And you got me
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day.
A plain, humble meal.
Huh? I don't mind sharing.
I've never shared food with anyone before. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, you two. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme into that. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me at. Anywho, the Moon Mare. Fortunately.
What do you mean?
Oh, what a head. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the same logic applies to the present moon, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the.
So the.
Wait,
oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want. Of course I do. Now, firstly, we'll need to
strengthen her.
I'm afraid.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very Then your first job. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted.
So, finding out?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins. The second problem is with her plan to use them, given her current but no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in.
Wait, that means we've got.
Actually, this is more of a side. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tivat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head.
You really are.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on, just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide...
Oh! Yep.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Please, the best.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it?
That's a long story. Come on.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they...
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good...
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of you.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always...
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night cake?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be space.
Where are they going? They mentioned a maid.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So...
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be this young lady?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but...
Varka, Knight of Boreas of...
Ah! Have we got the wrong person? Well, listen.
When I shook my head, I meant... No, Alice hasn't mentioned...
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean...
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to find...
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the...
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to... I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self... But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. She... Nice. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or...
Huh? Are they talking to... Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing?
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics.
That's right.
Yes, I do know a way. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angel. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moon?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, after building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voice. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses.
Oh,
It is. Humanity was in a...
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems it's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like... What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the hyper... The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so...
Oh,
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things.
Whoa, 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 time out. The Hyperboreans were the last one. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it's still... Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between two... We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost.
Yeah, things got a little, technical.
All right. Let me think about over the next few days. I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, by completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the hyper... If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear...
Yes?
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime...
My name? Are they...
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moons.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and them. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables. Perhaps, anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
She seems...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the...
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually...
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost...
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you.
Thank you, Mr.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral. There's no sense seeking answers.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their I imagine that none of it resonated with. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kut.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth.
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar didn't. But now that I think about it, it does.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh.
And now, I can make no such gestures of...
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But... was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped in.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatu?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master...
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Not Cry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you...
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Side.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's...
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them,
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice.
Well, what do you know? So it does.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the—
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long.
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had he could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who
Fair.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew—
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he can—
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the—
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty.
That's pretty direct.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's— Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but smarts alone won't get him all the way.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them and—
Wouldn't put it past him. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. The only similarity—
Oh, we definitely saw—
Ugh, do not
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat Guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis, so that Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us...
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to...
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing bait. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation...
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idle had me fuming. But that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventual, and so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart...
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across...
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember a...
Nor I.
Sandrone.
Huh! It's a Sealy!
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay! Time to do what adventurers do.
Here you are. Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Totori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. How about you? Any
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome.
It's an impossible task.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said
that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some... It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't...
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's a monster ahead! Hey! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monster's gone. Is... The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked. there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey! Hey! Wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance during...
I have to kill them at the right moment. What chats? Are you talking about the Discord? I am not able to see any chats by you. Wait, let me check. Wait, let me finish this mission, then I'll see. I am doing great, brother. Are you not able to hear me?
Help me!
Ah, shit.
Help me!
Nah, I play only this. For now, I'm only playing Genshin.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
I'm from India.
We might just be able to save this person.
West Bengal, India.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any...
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll...
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster...
No, if he go...
will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? What's this? Hey! Spargana, are you there?
Oh shit, I need to keep that.
Huh? That's... Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not an... But then, this clue could be the key to him
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! I've searched. I no longer have it.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now... Albedo?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... Huh?
You can see...
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I... But you were the ones guiding me using... I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths...
No.
Yes.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of...
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm so...
I'm just... How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy... And you're from Sumeru, where they...
Yes. It seems you've never heard of...
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but... I heard that it was destroyed and...
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
From how you speak of your life...
They are. We have festivals a few times a...
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can... But if all you want in life...
That's wonderful. In other words, I mean...
That's...
Well, the chances are slim, I know. But I'd like to spend... May we meet again. Well, or...
He's gone. In a few minutes, The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made...
May your wishes come true.
Hat guy, you've never talked about your past. It seems Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, I know about Albedo's past. As for you, either way, I mean,
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before?
Prepared for the entrance
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it,
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree. Using technology left behind by the...
A white tree?
Yes. A branch of Ermin's soul that was once connected...
So you had a human creator?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that... Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss. Suppressing the urge to But no matter how hard... You asked me if you... But the real answer is...
Hat guy.
But at least you've got people...
I will.
All right.
Hello?
Hello, friends. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation.
I see. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on... I should probably have Nicole come and check this out.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the...
Oh, cool!
Patience.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay.
Ah.
Remember where you was...
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need...
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need to... Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure... I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki...
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to...
Precisely. There are other methods, but Sorry? Does the idea of...
No, that's not it. I said...
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festive... But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangement.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have?
If you think that's...
No need, we're good. What?
Very well. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from. So, once that is done, we will have to complete the
What? No eating or...
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks, but...
3 days.
Oh,
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really?
Haha, count me in. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon, follow volunteers to be captain of logistics.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition.
All right, I'm officially impressed. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even... In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, you're...
All right, I'll start where we left off.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute. No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter.
I'm getting a slight...
Shame. You were...
Whoa! I'm itching all over!
Allergic reaction. We can't have...
Huh? Well, are you good?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scion.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's...
Strange. The Moon Goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raker of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is...
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and great.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me, but... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove.
Yeah, why is
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfortable.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone.
I'm ready.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous.
It might be best to eat something first.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. It has been 3 days. Can I really hold on?
Wait, let me mark it out.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and human.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be...
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? definitely a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. When a new moon goddess is born, we have used every last resource at our disposal.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks...
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived. True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole—
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our— There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Snaya.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks! Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Huh! So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later!
Stabilize! This is order!
Get to work! Light it up!
Ooh, there's a—
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surround—
Yes.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share— Tivat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought— But when the moon goddesses, essentially—
Nibelung returned.
He did. And thus began the war. Discord would soon emerge between especially Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyal—
What?
Yes. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it is possible that the regardless of who knew what, when, The heavenly principles, whether the goddess, but this much is.
So that.
You say
That is perhaps they never desire.
if the final fate of the three goddesses is, our investigation has yet to be.
Yeah, you're right.
Why? Remember his word.
Should we trust him to keep? We have to.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive. We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that. The only issue is how to activate it.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's...
Burn it down!
Solidify! I will have order!
Get out of here! Teamwork is true! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them!
Walk up, then jump down.
Of course. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Full throttle!
This is where the people of Hyperborea commute. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. And yet, she has no...
Despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean time...
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said?
Oh, sure. What she...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she... Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really...
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps...
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in, well, just because she's never had a real name in the past.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't, it's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, and of course...
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were...
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon will call her Columbina
She has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like...
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for like...
For a journey like this, the process is... Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other... Oh, it all makes sense now. This has
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had...
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Lauma! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to... Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon.
The power with...
Yes. So... This is so annoying. I really, really want to explain how that whole thing works, starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could
She's
talk
a
about this for
yapper.
hours, but... Deep breath. Anyway...
Then it is agreed.
By the name Column...
Then we'll throw her the best moon pair.
And at last, we will send her home.
Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
What is he doing? That can't be.
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is... Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would be... But after I met you and my other friends, the things... It went from be... What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just... We can go and meet them very soon.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering the...
Huh?
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but...
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha. Let's go.
Sure.
But... Before that... Could you...
Sure.
Columbina Hyposelenia. I should have pulled for all. I did not know the backstory of her. Now I really want to pull her.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is one.
Ha! Just in time for Moot.
Thank you, my friends. With your...
Columbina?
That's right.
Born beneath the moon.
Yes.
A fine.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainment...
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my...
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this this was what it's all about. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting... On that note, Nefer...
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that...
Wonderful. In that case...
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate...
That means we are on a date, or what?
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I know.
If you're happy...
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a...
Huh? What's everyone doing? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes. I'm fine now.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more... She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some...
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next...
I should go.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year fest...
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered...
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
But how did they manage to, like, accept Moon Goddess?
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide.
Where should I go first? Let's go with... Oh, I get like completing these things.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's in. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Atlas seemed more excited than anyone about this festival. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties,
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me.
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself.
Where should I go first?
We should go to my favorite.
So this is the Frost Moon Scion.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that like and if culture means we get more.
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine. Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, what's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons.
A new game?
Oh, the theme is Moon Goddess, so everyone can act.
Hello.
Can you realize?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I really love what
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the Fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being... Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
What?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang.
She's... I suppose I may as well keep them on for now.
She's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I hey.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She... Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by
Yeah.
Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here!
Hello there. I'd like 10...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for a...
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No...
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to...
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
It's done.
Sunny days!
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank...
Have a very happy fest.
Blends? Dad...
It's our...
Okay, sure, but... Why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sun? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here?
Ah, well, actually...
Oh, this is...
Yeah! We just met Varka, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short...
What?
Ahem. Welcome home.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the moon goddess. Might I
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you.
Hmm?
Something the matter?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children...
Wait, is she taking the test?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day? Or
Night.
which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning. Sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Moonlight.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just...
Aha! I believe here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
It would be my honor, but you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this... Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your kid...
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, No thanks to you. A little help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or, thank you.
Why that warning sound? What?
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Wait. So for today I'll be doing this much only. I can't go on today. It's already been 4 hours. Need to sleep too. Alright then. Thank you for joining today's stream. I'll try to bring something new next time. I think for the next stream I'll finish the story first, then I'll go through exploration, I guess. Like maxing out statues and all. I'll be completing all the exploration maybe. And I'll also finish all the world quest and all the remaining parts of the Liue thing, Sumeru thing and all. So yeah. Alright then. Thank you for joining everyone. Bye. Have a great day ahead, and for me it's good night. I mean it's night time, so I'll be sleeping, but for some of the people watching it will be morning or night, whatever. It will be the start of the day maybe. So have a great day ahead. Alright. Bye. Happy.